Oh, the music stopped. I really like the music, and it doesn't loop. That's weird. I kind of just want to like close the game, open the game again, just so I can listen to the music. I don't know. I have to like alt tab. Guess I'll just do that. It's funny. The music doesn't loop. Did the developer not think that the player would stay on the main menu for some reason? How strange. Let me just reopen the game. It's opening, I think.
Akabaka.
Akabaka.
Dread XP. Positively spooky.
Positively spooky.
Sucker for love. Date to
Just
die.
full screen. It doesn't say the full screen, by the way. Was this the same? I wonder if this is the same problems as the previous game. You know, they never fixed it. Also, warn before jump scares. That's funny. Any games kind of have an option to like give a jump scare warning? I wonder. Maybe. But anyway, today is April 27th, 2024 on a Saturday. This game kind of just came out relatively recently, and I was like, oh sure, I'll play it. Because it's kind of like the sequel for a previous game that I played, Sucker for Love. I think it was called Sucker for Love First Date? Something like that. It's where you like date this Cthulhu girl. I mean, it got kind of popular, or relatively popular, I guess. I don't know what kind of metrics you would measure it for, but you know, it was like you know, a well-known game at the time, because I think like a demo, it was like a shorter game. I think it was like a little mini game that came up for some kind of like horror collection. I think Dread XP, was it? I can't remember, but you know, it was like a Dread X like collection of like horror games. But it stood out because it was like this cutesy Cthulhu girl, you know, dating sim thing, which made it a lot more different than the rest of the horror games. And then later on, it became like a full game, and then I played that, and this seems to be the sequel. So I bought it, and I was like, you know what? I think I'll play it. I read some reviews though, and people did say like apparently it's less of a dating sim, which in my eyes is a good thing, you know, because I actually don't really love dating sims as like a genre, really. Like it's like, you know, I can take it or leave it, really. You know, I don't really see much value in like dating sims themselves unless there's like a twist to it, you know, like, you know, DDLC or whatever. So I mean, that's the draw of this kind of game, to me anyway. It's kind of like a kind of a weird mishmash, you know, of like genres. That's the whole point, right? But I guess we'll see. I don't know. We'll see if it's like any, I guess, better. Oh, I mean, you think a sequel would be better than the original, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah. Let's see if it's enjoyable. But let's see. I'll drink some water. Hopefully the game is being captured properly. It looks like it is. So I'm going to do my usual introduction. Let's see. Developer is Akabaka, right? That's what they said in the very beginning, in the little splash screen, which I never capture. You know, when I record or whatever, because often when I start recording a game, you know, the splash screen already happens before OBS even captures the game, so I never get to actually record it. Sometimes there's important things in the splash screen, you know, like a content warning or like, you know, information about the game, but I can't capture it, so it loads too quickly. But let's see. Let's do usual introduction. How would I do it? Like, let me double check. It's Akabaka, right? I should do it before it. I should do it before the music stops. By the way, it doesn't loop. Apparently, it's really good though. I like the music. Anyway, hello, welcome to Sucker for Love, Date to Die For, a horror dating sim visual novel developed by Akabaka, available on Steam. And if you remember, this is a sequel to the original Sucker for Love that I played on the channel as well. You know, if you didn't already know, it's kind of like, you know, Lovecraftian horror mixed with like anime girls, basically. And I guess we'll see what this one is about. A little bit of a content warning, though. This game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing content. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. A new date. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like there's like 4 chapters. I remember, yeah, in the original there were 4 chapters as well. I mean, the original was just kind of like this small game where you just dated like Cthulhu, basically. But then they expanded, into like a more fuller game.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Let's see, chapter 1.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Splat.
Did something scary happen?
Do I voice me? Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, just a strange dream is all. I'm alright.
Oh,
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore, in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Sacramento. Oh no, I think I know where I am now, thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately, waking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say that they spotted angry spirits prowling the woods, animals with too many features watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you'd better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey Stardust. Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. Stardust? Is that our nickname? This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Possible. Mom and Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. But whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits, it's all connected. I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. I guess me, the protagonist, will totally overcome, these mysterious disappearances and most likely outer beings that are beyond our understanding. But don't worry about it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
And by the way, yeah, the characters are kind of like drawn in a very like retro anime style. I mean, it reminds me of Sailor Moon. Was it drawn? I guess I can't remember, but was it drawn the same way in the previous game? I don't remember. It's been a while. I assume so. Anyway, the warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left, and leads straight to my Gram's house, but something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gone turn around? No, I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. This looks very Japanese, by the way. Just this, I don't know, this is the background. It just makes me think of a Japanese neighborhood. Stay calm. I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. Grocery receipt? Impossible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Chicken curry, fried chicken cheeseburger. Wait, this receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole thing? No, impossible. I check the back, then double check the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something is very wrong. I have to get out. Have to run. Have to...
Hey, ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Klatorama.
Klatorama? I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Oh, she's really pretty. But what on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night? So Sacramento, I don't know if it's a reference or anything. Sho means village, right, in Japanese? I could be wrong. Like, or town.
Don't touch me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
Huh? NTR? Wait, what? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is?
Is she glowing?
You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
I can't let her see my eyes, no matter what. She'll notice I don't have the sacramental stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do? Quick! Stare at her boobs instead. You know, it's like the opposite. You shouldn't normally stare at a lady's boobs, but you should do the opposite now. Stare at her boobs. Kind of like, well, it reminds me of that episode of Naruto, you know, to like, fight against Itachi's like Sharingan, you know. Anyway, or was it Sharingan? I think so. I freeze. Oh. Phone is vibrating. Getting so much robot calls these days. Anyway, I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
Still use flip phones? That's kind of, well, I was gonna say that's kind of weird. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like a kind of like a retro art style, especially in Japan. They've actually used flip phones for quite a lot longer, you know, than when smartphones were first introduced. People still use flip phones. Anyway, I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything is a blur. My heart pounding in my ears, can't dull out the sounds of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down, but the image of my face on the next missing persons posters kicked my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might have a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house. Thank goodness. I dash up the path and burst through the door. Oh, okay, I was just loading. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse shows. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. Hey, what's... I may just be standing at the entrance, but can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but... this dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Hello? No response. I'm trying to sneak around. But I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass cheeks keep alerting the eldritch gods. Okay, so we need to get to the bedroom. That is the goal. Find your upstairs bedroom. Now, how do I move? Oh, okay. I can like kind of go like this. I can look at things as well. So it's like a point click. I mean, I guess it was, yeah. In the first game, it was also kind of like a point click, but you were confined into your own room though. Like it was like one scene the entire time, but now you can like move around. That's crazy. Let's see. So that's forward, and that was the entrance. It's a big mess. So many people came in. I feel like a lot of shoes as well. Huh, that's odd. There seems to be way more shoes here than I expect for just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my count. 9 siblings. That's a lot of siblings. Yeah, I guess it was a big family. She mentions her family moved away, when people started disappearing. But apparently her parents, were captured. Or, were, I guess, spirited away. So I assume she had some kind of, family with relatives, but 9 siblings? That's a lot. A butterfly caught in a web. Strange. I don't see a spider around. Wonder how long the poor thing's been trapped. Is it dead? You like free it, Guess not. Not shoes. I was wondering, can I save? You can load a checkpoint, I guess. You can't save like a visual novel. Alright. Let's go to the I can't speak. Let's go to the tatami room. Seems ominous. They have to slowly open the door. Okay, well. I was expecting a jump scare. Guess not. What's this? Huh? Our family photos look off. None of them have me in it. My siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Heart. A lot of hearts. Kind of like a dungeon crawler game. Genkan? I'm assuming that means or an entrance, right? It really is Japan, it's just Japan. It's just Japan, traditional Japan. A lot of blood in this room. Should I go that way? I don't know if I should go that way. There's a lot of blood in there. I'll go this way. Do I enter? Oh, I enter. Looks like the triplets looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. plushies. Cripes, what a mess. This place has been turned upside down, but nothing is missing. Weird. I guess they were looking for something specific. Okay. Well, I kind of want to explore, so I'm gonna go this way now. Oh. That's odd. I could have sworn we only had one futon downstairs. Where'd all these extra beds come from? Why are they laid out like this? Well, people have been squatting here, I feel like. And also having a really fun time splattering blood everywhere. I don't know. What's over here? It's outside. Don't worry about it. It's just outside. It's very misty outside, very foggy. Totally not an indication that the world is coming to an end and horrific beasts are spawning, like in Silent Hill. Over here? Tomato soup. Hanging bodies. Good. Fresh dripping meat. I should avoid counting the number of legs. Why is it green, though? The blood in the bowl is an odd color. I'm a bit relieved it's probably not human blood, but then what's in all these bags? Don't worry about it. Let's see, let's go to the kitchen, I guess. Let's grab let's grab a snack to calm the nerves. It's hard work running away from the, demons. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon, to name a couple I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. I mean, I guess, well, it's not that weird. It's just spices. It looks like cooking oil, except it's in a gallon container. And it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. The color is black as soot, too. I wonder what that means. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, isn't it just normal oil, or... I don't know. Spec fridge. What's that terrible smell coming from the fridge? I can't bear to open it. Oh, come on. Are you sure you don't want to open the fridge? Well, I'm just looking around. Doesn't seem to be much. Nothing special, I guess. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. Back in this room. Actually, I wonder, do you have to remember? Oh no. I'm thinking, like, what if you get chased by a monster and you have to remember all the rooms? It's hard to tell, right? It just says tatami room. I don't know. I can't really remember that really well. Over here. Hello? Engawa? Guess it's kind of like an opening to the outside? Or like a hallway? I don't know. Anyway. I don't know what that means. Oh. Purple blood. Reminds me of Danganronpa. Word of. Where are we? So we're over here now. We can go upstairs. Kind of want to explore the rest of the area, though. I guess I don't need to. I don't know. I'm just curious. Also helps you get used to the area, as later on when you get chased by a monster. Not much to look at. What's this about a TV room? It's a TV room, apparently. What's in the TV room? For some reason, it froze there for a little bit. I wonder why. Okay, no, nothing special. That was like loading the monster. It was rendering the monster, but no. Turn on the TV. Ah, yes. Yay. Let's just sit down and watch TV. Great. Some kind of like pop idol concert. Actually, isn't this the music for like the previous game? Maybe, I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Anyway, or the main menu music. Anyway, let's go over here. Some strange outlines. Ah, yes. I feel like I shouldn't really be. I don't know. I feel like because the game doesn't give me a lot of options to like look at anything right now. It might indicate that I don't really need to be exploring the entire place at the moment. I don't know. I'm just curious. What's over here? Why is there a whole basement? Mushrooms? Vines? I'm definitely not going down there unless I have to. Okay, so we don't have a choice to go down there. Which, you know, if you go down there, it would go over here, and there's hearts. There's hearts, though. Come on, protagonist. It says on the map there's hearts. That's a good thing, right? We're gonna find the special place. It'll be great. It'll be a fun time. A lot of empty rooms. Alright. I guess that's it, really. A lot of the rooms are actually... I mean, it has definitely a lot of environmental storytelling. But generally speaking, the protagonist doesn't really comment on it, so I guess it's not relevant at the moment. Let's go back. Let's head upstairs. Let's see here. Let's look around. There's the bathroom. Anyone in the bathroom? Even the bathroom, like, slide doors. That's kind of weird to me. Everything is a sliding door? It seems like, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe just the animation looks like. That's what it looks like. A strange, slowly writhing plant. I feel sick from the smell. I guess you can't take a shower. Well, I guess we can take a shower. This is like again, it's very Japanese, but like, yeah, this is a very Japanese setup. Because they have the bathroom and the little like shower thing in the same room, like that. You have a detachable shower. And the Japanese toilet. Look at this Japanese toilet. I don't know if they have these at Japanese homes though. They definitely have the squatting type. I think that's a squatting toilet. In like public, you know, bathrooms in Japan. I don't know if they have it in like homes though. Like in homes, they just have normal sitting toilets, as far as I can tell. Never seen like both, you know, in the same place. All right, let's head over here. This is a strange looking symbol. Don't worry about it. Go this way. There's a constant look at the map, by the way. So this is our room. Has a star on it. Can I look at the other bedrooms, though? Yeah, just real quick. Now, whose bedroom is this? Some creep plastered my little brother's room with smutty posters. Whoever did it is getting a fist in their face. Oh, okay, it really is squatters, basically. This bunch of people just started living in our house. A pale flower. It's beautiful beyond belief. I guess that's it. Anything else here? What's over here? It's blocked from the other side by something purple, and I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. Guess we can't go in there. What could be inside? Well, we don't know, so let's go in our room first. Anyone in my room? I feel like what is this? What is this mechanic? Like what is this? This is gonna like jump scare us at some point. My room. What on earth happened here? This occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? The candles are still lit. Whoever was responsible was just here, but who? Why? The book isn't mine either. No title, no author. And it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I opened to a random page. See the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using remains of a goat. And the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. I mean, I don't know, it could be a prank. It could be... I mean, someone could just write like a novelty like cult book. It could just be not real. But of course, in this game it is. First, the stare that only the locals have, then the disappearances, then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All these missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flipped desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother, a ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all. To face the sinister gods behind Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who's suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try, conveniently. Okay, here we go. We're performing a ritual. Just like the first game. This beginning is a lot less comedic, though. I remember the first game, it was just like some dude just wanted to like summon an evil god, and so he like ordered it on Amazon or something. But this start is a little bit more dramatic. Let's look around first. These herbs are enormous, at least 10 times larger than normal. How the heck did it get this big? Why is there like a rope here? You know, is someone tied up here? I don't know. My bass guitar, it looks like they've mostly left it alone. She plays guitar, I guess. It looks like an idol of a goat. Only has too many legs and too many eyes. It weighs a ton too. How does it get up the stairs? I don't know. Alright, well, let's read the book. Can you look at the other stuff? I have 4 heartbeats. 3 are mine. Everyone is rooted. It's 1,000 spiders on my skin. Where have I gone? The woods fatten themselves on us. I see. I ate someone. Delicious. And oh, hey, it's like just a nice image of like a sunny day in the field. All right. Actually, what was that? Oops. Oh, okay. Well, there's this page actually that we saw at the beginning. See the black woods, combine the seed of a fruit-bearing tree. Human heart. Buried 6 feet underground. This page is burned by uprooting. It will fail. Black woods cannot be exited once entered. The roots of the black woods spread into the minds of those who enter and cause drastic changes in behavior. Those seeking to destroy the black woods instead become compelled to worship it. Okay, that's just foreshadowing. That's just... okay. Alright. Well, I guess we'll do it anyway. This ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that can't harm you. However, no contact with eldritch gods is completely safe. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles Ensure there's an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Have a plant mister with you. I don't know what that means. While facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name, Rosa Cancelvaskira. What happens if I just do it, like, right now? Like, will I just mess up? Okay, it just doesn't do anything. Let's see. So, snuff out any candles. And we already have the goat idol. I have a plant mister with you? Mister. I guess this. Oh, mister as in, like, mist. I thought it was mister as in, like, sir, you know? You know? Hello, mister, you know? Like, some kind... I didn't understand, but I guess it's, like, a spray bottle. That's what it is. You found the plant mister. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear, and you can spray the speaker of water by right-clicking. What? This feature was primarily included in consideration players who dislike being hit on by older women or eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. Okay. You can use that? Apparently, what? I wonder, like, can you use it to... Like, you know, it mentions directly, like, if you don't want to be hit on by, like, the anime girl, like, does it specifically skip those scenes? You know, is that a gameplay feature somehow? Anyway, put these candles away. You redraw this, but there's no instructions to say that. Alright, time to summon the All-Mother. Rosekin Silva Obscura. Roxanne?
Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. Can barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods, and you will rue this day.
Oh, Roxanne. It's like Roxanne. That's how you say that. Madness given form, shedding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient, and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her, to send her back before there's nothing left of me. But the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. With the last shreds of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came. Why I dare this folly. I swallow bile in terror, strain my spine, grab a candle from the floor and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
Bah. Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
Okay. Turns out we're cooperating instead. She's very... I don't know. This is a furry design. Like, it's because of the snout. Is this just a furry? This is just a goat girl. My brow furrows as I stare at her, wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, you know, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Oh yeah? You want to be exorcised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers, you know, so many followers on social media. Now, followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
Well, like an outer god that doesn't want to destroy humanity? That's weird. I wonder what the original lore, you know, on this, like the original like god that this is based off of. Like I feel like every kind of Lovecraftian like outer god wants to destroy the world though. I don't understand. I rub my temple. Well, this is tricky. On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted force is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters, she is responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, we want the same thing. Her gone. Alright. Tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good. First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Uh-huh. It reminds me of, was there like a ritual in Fear and Hunger? It was like marriage. Anyway. Also, hello, Kayla, by the way. I'm just playing an Eldritch Abomination game. This is like a sequel to the first one. Alright, we must spawn a partner. We must spawn the perfect waifu. Assuming. Oh, can I talk to you? So, these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes. That's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools. I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Maybe I should get back to the ritual then.
That's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Talk to you again? Hey, you're basically a god, right?
An outer god, yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, couldn't you, I don't know, fight them? Also Stardust. That's weird. Normally it's like me, you know? As in like,
What kind of mother would I be if
me.
I harmed my children?
Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human. But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
That's strange. I don't know. Is it in the Lovecraftian lore that there's actually an outer god that actually cares? That's weird to me. I don't know. I mean, I'm not too experienced in Lovecraftian lore, so maybe there is like an outer god that's like actually nice. That's crazy. Well, if you can't fight, how come you can't just run away or hide on the moon or something?
Because I lay roots wherever I'm seated.
Goats have roots?
My true form does. This goat form is merely one of my avatars, but my true form is actually all of the trees in the Black Woods.
Ah yes, this is just her persona? Your true appearance is just a regular old tree?
A really sexy tree.
Like a birch tree?
Sexier.
Like a willow tree?
Sexier. Keep going.
Like a cedar tree?
A cedar. Oh, that's crazy. Less sexy.
I don't understand. Alright, I guess that's it. She's gonna hang out on my bed. Let's see. Let us do the next ritual. We must do the spawn partner ritual. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't put back. Okay? Alright, time to Imagine my VTuber Oshi, I guess. I don't know. To be honest, I wasn't really into VTubers. You know, I've always said I wasn't really into VTubers. You think I would be, right? Because I'm a big weeb. I wasn't really into VTubers when it exploded and all that. But recently, I've been watching a few. It's a little, yeah. I mean, I don't really like the whole like with I mean, especially like Japanese VTubers. I guess at least when it first started, right? It became a lot like pop idols, you know, like J-pop idols and K-pop idols and all that. I didn't like that kind of culture. But when it's just like normal streamers, I guess, I don't mind. One streamer or one VTuber I've been watching a whole lot is actually someone named Grimmy. I really like her content because it's like horror games and all that, right? Let's see. I guess we light a candle. What kind of colors do we have? There's a lot of colors. It's black apparently, green, blue, pink, purple, yellow. Sure. And that's not really black. That's kind of more like white. Oh, that's a cool color. And we choose an herb. I don't know. I don't really know what these herbs would smell like, to be honest. I guess I'll take mint. Minty fresh. She's the all-mother. And she's apparently a mommy goat. Mommy goat? Let's see. So, we took an herb. We light the candle. And then we chant. Tharanak. Yambigap. Ooh-ah. Goofunya. It's gibberish. Whoa.
Oh my.
Wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What is wrong with my taste? Well, I guess the protagonist is a furry.
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Why is there like a saxophone in the background now? I hear a saxophone. Really, and that's okay with you, even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow. Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
That's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Cowboys. Howdy, partner.
Are you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Does it? Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
I know, she says this with like such certainty. No?
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
Wait, what? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're not just gonna help me because I don't have kids.
It's not
That's
that I won't,
discriminatory.
it's that I can't.
Or discriminatory?
I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you. You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
What if I don't want powers? Or kids? You know, kids are a handful.
What if I drained life from your body and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary. He's really taking this hard. Better get the stuff for the next ritual. This just is awkward. Oh, we have to go somewhere else, I guess. Alright. Guess let's do that. Epicurean feast. Like the following. Meat from a living thing that died within the black woods. Milk of the black goat. Store-bought 2% is fine too. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with a liquid life. Blood! Chant while facing red candles. Okay. We do have to go back, though. No more discussion with her? Okay. Well, alright, we have to move on and go somewhere else. Huh? What? Okay. Let's see. So the map says to go downstairs. Alright, let's do that. And supposedly, I guess, like a part of a plot point is that the protagonist is not very lustful, I guess. I actually didn't get the conversation. You know, I don't know why, but I don't understand the conversation where they mention they were partners, right? You summon a partner or whatever, and then she's like, "Actually, aren't you just my girlfriend or whatever?" And she's like, "That was platonic." I don't know. In my head, I must have read it wrong, but in my head, doesn't boyfriend girlfriend? That's not strictly platonic, right? It can also mean. You know, more than that. I mean, in my head, platonic means just friend. So I don't know if I misread it. I'm not sure. Anyway, I must have misread it. Like I thought she was gonna be like, "Oh, you know, I'm just gonna friend zone you," you know. Anyway, let's see. So we need some meat. Delicious green meat. That's what I should be looking for. It smells kind of strange. This is beef, pork, whatever it came from. It was huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs. Yeah. And then grab this blood. Liquid life. An unsettling amount of it is what the ritual calls for. There you go. And then let's go to the fridge, I guess. Or the kitchen, rather. Spices? I guess we don't need spices. Yeah, we need milk. This is the milk of the black goat. It just looks like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne, now that the relationship has soured. No pun intended. This should be good enough. Huh? A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. So we head back up. Totally not a jump scare as I open this door. Huh. Okay. I don't know, this reminds me of like, what was it, Resident Evil, right? Remember Resident Evil, the original Resident Evil? Every time you go through a door, they do a little animation. It's like a loading screen, you know, basically. But in my head, I'm always thinking, oh, they're gonna open the door. It's like very spooky every single time. It's like suspenseful. We're gonna find behind this door. But really, it's just a loading screen. Yeah, go over here and open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Was it walk the dinosaur? Or, in my head, I think I always said do the dinosaur, which makes no sense. It's like doing the worm. But it's not correct. Alright, let's see. So we have some meat. We have meat. We have milk. And we have blood. And we just simply need a chant as we face the red candles. Ah, warrior, ya, putakanurna.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Steak and wine. Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that? I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would apologize, or would even bother to apologize to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further. You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
You see, I'm here for my cheeseburger? My 2 cheeseburgers. Now, I pulled the receipt out of my pocket. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying they were here in the house, but once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So, they're just still gone.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was going to collapse when I made it into this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. I take a few bites, and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Stardust? How do you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
Can you be... You know, is this our new mother/father? No? I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could know that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this is an offensive question, but all of the missing people, and the people that came looking for them, you killed them all.
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother. Hungerlessness. Disease immunity.
That does sound all nice.
But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear, for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shits on its own. I take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Ah yes, my bass guitar it's kind of like in Left 4 Dead 2, was it? I can't remember in Left 4 Dead 1 or 2, but I think it was in the second game. It allows you to use a guitar as a melee weapon. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Like that! Like that! Okay. I guess we go back to the kitchen. A lot of back and forth, I feel like. Yeah. I don't know how much this is gonna help us. The game is a little quiet. It looks okay at my end. I kind of want to mess with it now. Like on OBS, you know, when I'm talking, it should be quiet, but when I'm not, it should be louder, right? That's correct? I think, anyway. On OBS, it looks okay. But again, I don't want to mess the volume now because then I have to fix it later. So I'm gonna fix it later anyway. When I edit this into like a video, I usually just pump the volume a little bit higher. But it should be okay. Again, OBS, it looks like it's okay. It's when I'm talking, the game goes lower. That's intentional. That's called ducking, I guess. Audio ducking. Let's go in here. Otherwise, I feel like, you know, you should wear headphones, you know, for the best experience. Just wear headphones and turn up the volume a little bit higher. Alright, let's go into the kitchen. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I could have just been the house settling, like I said. Or it could be an invisible person! Ah! Oh, I made the joke before I even thought to, like, you know, like, turn around and hit the person. I was gonna do it as a joke, you know? I was gonna turn around and just hit, like, nothing. As it turns out, there's a real person. So, that's funny. I think that hit knocked them out cold. That made so much noise, I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere so I can keep an eye on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere in my body. And I certainly don't feel any pain either. I grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... Ah! Ouchie. What was that? Vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. It's like the fake letter I received. With the woods concealing my injuries from me? So I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead. I sling my bass over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this will be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. Interesting. That is a danger, actually. People, you know, in real life, actually, who I think have some kind of genetic mutation or, like, you know, some kind of disease or whatever that makes them not feel pain. And you think that would be a good thing, right? But actually, it's bad because if you don't feel pain, then you can't tell when your body's damaged, and so you're more likely to leave an infection to, like, fester and everything. And I guess it's not just genetic. It's also sometimes if you have like certain like types of diseases, it makes you numb. You know, it's actually very bad. All right, let's go this way. Yeah, I actually did not. I turned around and pressed the button before I even realized there would be someone that was gonna attack me. It never hurts to be cautious. Always assume someone's behind you, about to stab you, I guess. Again, I was just gonna do it as a joke. I wasn't actually thinking someone was behind me. So it actually kind of spooked me a little bit. I was like, what? Wait a minute. There was someone behind me? I'm back!
Welcome back. What is that?
Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, well, they're alive, actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is... very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What'd you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
Well, I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. I tied their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room. Yeah, very convenient that we had this.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Yes, it's self-defense. Don't worry about it. Well, maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. I can never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snuck against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. Her?
Nanny!
Nani? Nani? Nani the fuck? No.
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless lamb. We'll kill you. You'll never escape from this town alive.
Mm-hmm. What if I instantly spare you? Boop. Haha. Down, cat. Sheesh, maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What did you expect to think you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
Drop dead. I sigh and return her mask to her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. Alright. I guess that's the next ritual. The next ritual is... Rejuvenate Virility. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure this symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. If the intended target isn't a caster and isn't deceased, draw this symbol instead and face them. Wait a minute. So, this is interesting. There's 2 ways to do this. If the intended target isn't a caster and isn't deceased, draw this. So you can choose to heal somebody else instead. But, I mean, the only person I would heal would be her, but like, she got hit in the head otherwise. Not that bad, right? That's interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure what I should do. Let's get a mask first, I guess. I mean, you could try healing her, but it wouldn't really heal her. She didn't have any wounds, right? It's just a bump in her head. And that's kind of it. I don't know. I don't know why we do that. It's just kind of interesting that we can. I don't know. Anyway. Let's see. Interesting. I think I'll just do this first. The heal injuries, place a ghost skull on your face. I have that. And get that symbol. That symbol. And then face a mirror. A mirror. That's interesting. Where I don't see a mirror, to be honest. You think there'll be a mirror in our room? Otherwise, the only mirror I can think of is like maybe the bathroom. Oh, we can't leave the room though. You know, it's like, where's the mirror? And do I just chant anyway? I wonder if we just chant. Maybe we just chant and just automatically we face the mirror. I guess I assume that. Ahora na nigafda gurun guranga grim savada. Or whatever. Wrong candles. Oh, oops. Oh yeah, green candles. There we go. Try that again. Ahora nara nigagaf yigonor grim savada. Face a mirror. Damn it. Okay, there's a mirror. Where's the mirror? I don't see a mirror. Warboard mirror? I don't know what a warboard. I don't know what you mean by that. Mirror. Item maybe? Statue. Herbs. These are posters, right? These are not mirrors. Inspect herbs, teddy bear, radio, potted plant. Do that whole bunch for no reason. Hallway. Bass guitar. Shelf. CD collection, I think. More posters. It's funny because I remember seeing like a mirror in the store page. You know, on the store page is like one of the screenshots I think is her facing a mirror. I don't see a mirror. Where's the mirror? Hello? Am I blind? I'm just blind, I guess. You know how like we always call a streamer like blind? When they miss like a very easy to spot thing? I think this is actually happening where I don't see a mirror in the room. I can't leave either, so that means like I can't just leave. Wardrobe with the typo? I don't know what you mean by typo. What's typo? Can you be more... I don't know what you mean by typo in the first place. Typo means a misspelling, right? That's what a typo means. There's a misspelling on the wardrobe? I don't see a misspelling on the wardrobe. These are posters, right? These are not mirrors. I can't click on them either, so I don't know. I can't inspect and check what they are, even. These are also like those posters. More posters. Maybe something over here? A hand mirror or some sort? Just gonna inspect the statue. That's just a statue. I still don't know what you mean by typo. Typo? What's typo? Can you explain what typo is? Or is that a typo? Did you make a typo with typo? I don't know, anyway. Okay, I'm going to assume maybe this is a mirror? That doesn't look like a mirror, that looks like a photo. But I could try. Anora negative Geo Gogner Grimsvada. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
Your name is Nani, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so they can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me, I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help patch you up and we'll call it even, deal?
Like, barf me out.
Barf me out. Here, now chant. Bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagothtog, like, you got more Grinsbada.
you can say like in the middle of it. Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
I didn't know the skull had like a voice modulator on top of it. It's very neat. Alright. Oh, you mistyped warboard as war. Oh, okay. This is confusing. Yeah, apparently this is a mirror, by the way, or one of these things. They all look like posters to me. None of these look like mirrors to me, but anyway. Alright, so we did that. We healed each other up. She ended up healing herself anyway. There was an option to heal her ourselves by like, you know, by facing them, but I guess they just heal themselves, so I guess that works out. Next page, Rot Bloom. This ritual is required to... Oh, I didn't get to read it. What a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. It looks like I've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
The seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. While I don't like thinking about dying, it's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
What was this called? I don't know. I don't know what you call this. Child shaming? Jeez, all this grandkids talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Okay, I just let that one slide, because I actually want to hear what she said, but it's not that much. It's not much. Roxanne!
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
That's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
Smooch, you say? How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever? You know, that's an eternal debate that I feel like people have all the time. And a lot of people always say, oh, immortality is overrated, you know, whatever. I think I'm on the side of immortality is pretty good, you know, as long as there's no drawbacks, I guess. Depends if you're like a skeleton forever. But generally, if there's no downsides, immortality is great, you know? Even people always say like, oh, you know, eventually the sun explodes or whatever, and that's true, I guess. But I feel like if you have that much time to like figure out a solution, by the time the sun explodes, we probably have invented interstellar travel. You know, we've already learned how to like go to other planets and colonize them. I feel like, at least, you know, optimistically, I guess. But you know, if you're immortal, you probably help with that.
No.
You've lived so long, you know, you probably have so much knowledge about humanity, then you can probably make it easier for everybody to like learn how to like escape from the sun exploding. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway.
I mean, immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony. For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came. If it came.
Yes, that's one way of like, you know, quote unquote defeating an immortal, right? To like That's what I think too. Like if you're immortal and then you can't die, you can end up in situations where you essentially get soft locked. You know, kind of like when you get soft locked in like a video game. Like you make a save, like right before you die, and then you reload the save, and you just keep dying again and again. It's kind of like that. You know, you get soft locked. But you know, if you're immortal, then you would take countermeasures in that case, right? Ways to escape, and even then, as long as you wait long enough, the thing that's killing you eventually will go away. You know, eventually.
So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
I still think immortality is great. You know, the advantages outweigh the disadvantages. I gotta say. Let's see. How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
What? Buck is here? What the heck? A voice from the other side of my bedroom door. I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky!
Buck, they're here.
Hello in there. It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you.
My nanny. You know, I just think of nannies as in like, you know, N-A-A or N-A-N-N-Y, nanny.
The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine. I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way. Once that door is open, I'm gonna go missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Also, for like an immortal person, you just sound like a normal dude. You know, like, hello, it's me, Buck. I'm like 25 years old or something, I don't know. Then how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you die, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right. And so you just let me waltz on out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything? The police are useless in these kind of plots.
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
20 seconds. I take my guitar. Come on. I do the ritual really quickly. Continue to the next page. Oh, okay, I can't even do that right now. That's too much. I take the mask. I don't know, whatever. Hi, what's up? I'm dead. I'm dead. Of course. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen, I feel like. But Buck is just a guy with a shotgun, by the way. He's just some dude with a shotgun. I feel like if someone is immortal and like, and like is craving the sweet release of death, they wouldn't sound like that. They wouldn't be like, "Hello, everyone, I'm Buck." It's like he just sounds like a normal dude. I don't know what he would sound like. He would sound like, I don't know what he sound like. I imagine it said apparently it was a long time ago. He sounded like, I don't know, like, "Hello, I'm Buck. I crave the sweet release of death." Like an old man or something. I don't know. That's just me, I guess. All right, so let's do this again. Before Rob, I haven't got a chance to read this, by the way. Rob meter. Okay, too late.
What's this? Kidding.
Okay, it just kind of skips that the line of dialogue. I kind of don't want to skip though. I kind of want to see all the dialogue. It's funny how you can spray, the characters, but sometimes I do want to see the dialogue.
Again,
You mean like what you...
he brought
you
no for animal.
Also, what was Buck like?
If
Why can't Buck just simply enter the room anyway? That's what I was thinking. In that case, I feel like you shouldn't open the door because most likely
Hello in there.
it doesn't make any sense.
The is
Make a deal, take Nanny and go. You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died. Like I assume you did Nanny. If the injuries were serious, we'd be stuck for next who knows how many years with it. Right, okay, so I guess the idea is that they're all immortal or close to it. If they get hit, then it wouldn't be fun, I guess, because they'll be stuck with it. But can't you just heal yourself? I thought, you think the book has the healing ritual, right? I don't know.
all of we get open.
Alright. So this time, I'm not going to open the door because that sounds dumb. Why would you open the door? Sounds like a dumb idea. I'm gonna take your mask. Thank you. I don't know what to do. Hide in the closet. That makes no sense. I'm just gonna stand here and get ready. Time to get ready.
You'll hit the book.
Oh, they did shoot. Oh, and they hit her. What the heck? I quickly leap back from the door, awaiting the onslaught of cultists. But instead, I hear footsteps retreating.
Stardust, are you all right?
I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
Uh-oh. Well, she's dead. She has purple blood. Danganronpa blood. Oh, yeah, Danganronpa was pink blood. Anyway. That sucks. Let's see. Alright, so I guess this time we have to go get items, I think, in the house while avoiding shotgun blasts. That doesn't sound very fun. Can I take my guitar? Come on! Yeah, the character says it won't be enough to protect her, but like, if you sneak up on people, solid snake style, and knock them unconscious, sneak around. Whatever. Anyway, I never got a chance to read this, so Rot Bloom. This ritual is required to safely approach the heart of the woods to perform uprooting. The effects are not reversible, even in death. Find and consume the following in order. The pod of a plant, which grew underwater within the Black Woods. Raw meat of an animal that died within the Black Woods. And the petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Black Woods. Okay. I'm thinking, like, this is probably in the bathroom. Raw meat... I mean, is it in the kitchen again? Because that's where I saw raw meat. I don't know if there's anywhere else there's raw meat. And the petal of a flower. I think we saw a flower before in some other room. I don't remember which room, though. Ensure there are no lit candles in with you. Face any plant in the room with your spawn partner present. And chant. Alright, but we need the items first. I guess we also have to avoid being killed. That's gonna be hard. I don't know. Huh? Seems okay. Why my guitar, though? Come on. Where do I go? Oh, it says here where to go, so... Shotgun? Just see the barrel of a shotgun? Okay. Well, we need this. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. My bath's ceramic, I think. And I never know how to pronounce this, by the way. Ceramic? Or ceramic? Ceramic? Nothing a plant could grow on, so I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out under the murky water. The leathery ceiling tears off with little resistance. I try to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something is off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down, whatever it was. I don't think it was poisonous, but I feel kind of sick now. Better get a move on. Alright, so we did that. Okay, it seems like you have to get it in order, though. Yeah, it says here you have to do it in order. So you do have to find these places in order anyway. Shotgun? I'm gonna get freaking killed by a dude randomly. I feel like. Let's see. Go over here. Over here. Shotgun? Nope. Shotgun? Oh, wait, who's that? Who is that? I don't know. Should I go in there? I don't know. It's a cultist, but I wonder if I can get the surprise on them. Nope, I guess not. I die. Never mind. It's just a bad end. Damn it! I thought there was gonna be like a thing where like, oh, hello, cultist. What's up? I'm just here to do stuff. But no. That's fine. It's not too bad. Checkpoints are quite generous, actually. So, you know, okay, that's how you die, I guess. I'm surprised it wasn't a shotgun. You know, I'm surprised it wasn't a shotgun that just murders us. Oops, let's run the wrong way. You know, someone just kills us from the end of the room or something. I guess that's how you avoid people. It's just you just check the room and see if there's somebody there. If they're there, then you just don't go in. Nope. Got an achievement, actually. Nobody in here. Alright. Time to eat some raw meat. Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Ugh. I tear off a dripping morsel of the strange meat. I pinch my nose shut and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Huh? What's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling in my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitate to take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me, and my appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. I eat a third piece, then a fourth, then a fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. I walk away, gnawing idly in the bone. What's that remind me of? I don't know. It's cursed meat. You know, it's like she's still eating raw meat, I think, but like it tricks you to thinking it tastes good. You know, what's that remind? It's like a I can't remember if it was like a Junji Ito, you know, manga or like some other thing from somewhere else. But I remember it's familiar to me. There's some kind of plot point, some other like story or video game where like, yeah, it was kind of like that. You know, someone was like a character eats like disgusting raw meat. At first, you know, it doesn't taste good, but then they start like eating more and more. Maybe it was like Corpse Party. I can't remember. Yeah, maybe it was like Corpse Party. Anyway. I think it was Corpse Party. I think I'm being reminded of Corpse Party. That's what it was. I guess it's spoilers to say what I mean, I guess, but you know, there's a part in Corpse Party that's like kind of similar. Someone like, oh, don't open that door. There's someone in Corpse Party. There's eating like raw meat, basically. You know, some kind of meaty substance. It's like disgusting at first, but then they start to love it, and then they start to crave it, and they continue eating disgusting, horrible meat. And that's the idea. That's what it reminds me of. A farmer tools? Anyone's going here? Anyone here? There is somebody in here. They're still in there. Wait a minute. I have to get in there though. Come on. What do? I don't know. This is blocked. I don't know. How do I get in there? Do I just like reload this, respawn the area or something? No, they're still there. I mean, I guess they're looking at the posters? They're too busy admiring the sexy posters, right? So they won't see me. Hey, what's up? Can I also join the party? Jeez, Roxanne wasn't kidding about their lust being magnified 1,000-fold. Can't believe I'm saying this, but thank the stars for smut. You know? Just too busy. Just looking at those posters. There's other plants around, but none are as radiant as this one. This must be a flower grown directly from the black woods' soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. I pluck a petal quietly and toss it into my mouth. It tastes sweet, like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the black woods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how it and the surrounding plants all seem to be growing, all in the same direction towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again, and my consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears, and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but my vague memory and an inexplicable sense of dread. You guys, so it's been hours and you're still looking at that poster? I don't know, man. These are just posters. It's not even... I guess if your lust is like amplified 1,000-fold, you know? Even like a small part of... I'm just thinking like a small part of someone's foot is enough for them to stare at it for thousands of hours. I don't know. Anyway. Something like that. I don't know. It's like a joke that... I don't know. I feel like it's a joke, but maybe some people take it seriously. But like... I feel like it's often a joke that people say they want foot pics of like... of people, you know? Or celebrities or whatever. They fetishize feet for some reason. I feel like people say that only because... you know, they can't say the obviously like super lewd stuff, so they always fetishize things that are often not fetishized that normally. But then they can say it because it's funny. I don't know. Something like that. Some people probably take it seriously. Anyway, let's see. So we have all the stuff in our stomach. It's digesting. The raw meat, the flower petals and the freaking plant, you know, we have all the important pieces of a well-balanced meal. Now we just need to face any plant in the room and chant. I mean, this is a plant, right? I mean, this is a tree. Does that count? I'm not sure. Araknak Lawanaf Up Yanaga. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, I got something candles. I keep forgetting. Alright. The Ragnak Lawasaf Hop Ya Naga.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them are there, how many of them there are, and I know they're armed. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
We may yet make it out of this. I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy. You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice? The time has come.
Sacrifice? Who, Nani? Isn't she...
She is still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away. We'll have to work quickly. cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
She'll be sacrificed. After all that's happened to her? I can't just leave her like this, right? You know, sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do. Summon firstborns. Weird, you know, creature of baby faces. This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Black Woods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood, vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death-shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Death-shy. You just chant near your spawn partner, and then after chanting, so don't chant yet, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. Continue on next page, but I see nothing on my next page though. It's not showing anything yet. So, alright. I guess we'll do that. You take your mask? Oh, I might need that mask. Just take it back real quick. Alright. Don't return early. Bye. See ya. Objectives survive. No, anyway. I leave. Oh. There's actually an objective, actually, to go here specifically. I don't know why we're going there specifically, but sure. Why not? I guess it's just a place to hide. Hello? No monsters in here? I mean, you know, it's just like a lot of horror games. We have to, like, not only evade cultist members, we also have to evade the monsters. What's in here? I don't know. It's just a weird... It's under the house. Ah, yes. Huh. Okay. Is this, I don't know. What is this under, actually? I'm not sure, entirely sure. I can't imagine a 3D space based on the house. Are we under our bedroom, maybe? Or under something else? I don't know. What are these things? Looks like hearts. Okay. The baby sounds, yep, Yep, they're gathering all the blood. You know, I wonder if they're killing all the cultists for us. That'd be great. It'd be great if they're just killing all the cultists. Works for us. Do I just stay here? I don't know, actually. I have no idea if I should just stay here. Hello? Am I done? Oh, it looks like it. The music stopped, so I guess we go back. Any cultists? No? I'm hoping they all died. Probably not. I mean, I guess they was kind of implied they were also, like, similar to Buck, where they have extended lives. And they're, like, resistant to death. And whatnot. And, like, bullet holes. Huh? Is it done? Hello? Oh, hey! Got it, but what exactly is this? I opened the sack. The contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells kind of like fresh wine. I closed the sack up, ignoring the sight of two bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Okay, well, she's gone. I guess she got also, I'm assuming it's kind of like a bird, they chew up the body and just vomit it in the bag. Anyway, is that it? What's the next page? Nowhere within the Black Woods is safe, except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent for them. To avoid forest burns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you reach the hearts. Okay. Hold on. So that's why this is, drawn as hearts, I guess. That's strange. Well, I think I'm not sure actually. Should I? The map is saying that we should be here though, so that's kind of strange. But like, I shouldn't look in here until I reach the hearts. I don't know. I guess just to be safe. I guess I was supposed to look at that first before I come here, maybe. Let's try. I guess let me head back down. I don't know if it matters, but let me just go back all the way back down, even though I don't think it really matters. I think you're supposed to look at that page as you were leaving. And I just went in here because I thought, like, I don't know, where should I go? So I just go here. That's what it said in the map. So let me just go here first. Before I go to the next page, just in case it kills me. Oh. What? You kidding me? I died. Because I went to the hearts. Oh my god. It said to go to the hearts, though. Whatever. Let me go back here, I guess. What's over here?
We may.
I have to do this again, I think. Oh my god. Do it again. Leave the room. That's what. Then you read the book, I guess. Avoid making eye contact. That's interesting. So I wonder if I could have met them somehow on the way, because I didn't see any of the monsters on the way, actually. I was also said not to run. I wonder if I'm going too fast. Alright, let's try again. Go over here. Down here. Over here. Over here. In the hearts. Now we're in the hearts. Alright. So I kind of did it wrong the first time. So, okay. So now we're in the hearts. It says, do not look at the next page until you reach the hearts. Next page. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Okay. So I kind of did it wrong the first time. I kind of went back to the room after waiting a bit, but I didn't read the instructions necessarily. And it said to not turn the page yet. And so, I went back to the hearts. It said not to turn the page until you reach the hearts. I went back to the hearts, but that kills you? I don't know. I didn't realize you're supposed to read that part after you leave the room. I was too busy surviving, The objective was to survive, so. Alright, so the candles go, and then you can leave. Leave immediately. That's interesting, you have to leave immediately? So that's what it was. So if you stay there for too long, then you'll die, I guess. That's the idea. It's funny that I just went back and got myself killed anyway. Well, let's see. Here. I'm still checking for cultists. I wonder if there's still any cultists left. Doesn't seem like it. she mentioned, the protagonist mentioned how, like, all of them were armed or whatever. The last time, you know, we went through the house, anytime they would have caught us, you know, they didn't really have guns or anything. They just kind of, like, grabbed at us with their hands, and, you know, and that's it. Alright, okay. Okay, so I got the sack and everything. I misunderstood this page. You were supposed to read this page earlier, but you don't need to do that now. So I got the sack, and you simply just do this, or you chant this 3 times. Epkoka yingongnar if wanaf hana. Ipkoka yogagner. Lewaf naf hana. Ipkoka yogner. If wanaf kana.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
A little bit of glitch there. She's not Stardust, that's us. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
Oh, wait a minute. Chotto mate. Nah. I'm no better or worse than any other human.
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically?
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh. Cool. I don't know why we just...
Indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down, so you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles just to be safe.
Doing this is gonna burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book after it burns to ash? I think I'll stay to watch it burn. If the Blackwoods come back, people will die. I probably won't be able to pull this off twice. Whatever time this wood has left, I'll happily risk my life for it.
But everything you went through, it wouldn't have been for us. It'd have been for me. Can't let you do that. After the things I've said, the things I've done to you personally.
You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't deserve any of this. If it helps, I'm not rolling over and dying. I'm gonna run my hardest as soon as I'm sure the book is destroyed and you're safe. Can you run that fast? I don't know.
Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. I've got to finish this last ritual. I was gonna say though, why, you know, our protagonist suddenly like turned into like a internet user, you know? It's like, oh my gosh, cool. She's like texting. Alright, let's see. We must uproot. No, she said all of reality will burn down, but apparently you can run away from reality? How does that work? Yeah, it's like, as long as it's 60 miles, it's away from reality. I wasn't sure what she meant by reality, because I thought that meant like, you know, everything. Like literally everything, but apparently it's not everything. It's only within the realm of this town, I guess. I'm not sure what she meant exactly, but it seems like we can still survive, supposedly. Heartburn. If your relationship with Roxanne Selva Oscura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Black Woods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them, for now. This ritual will cause the Black Woods to burn to ash and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things. Okay. The seed of rot bloom within you. A common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods while facing a heart. Chant. We never got the smooch though. I don't know how that works. Is there like a smooching element to this? I'm not sure. Alright. So we gotta get the stuff first. So we have to go out. Shotgun? I wonder where the cultists are. I'm just waiting for the cultists to kill me again. I swear they're gonna freaking murder me. Bathroom. Anyone in here? Guess not. What do we need? We need the seed of rot bloom within you. And the objective, the map said to go here, right? Does this not count? I thought you were supposed to get this. But I guess not. Oh no, there's hairspray here actually. Let me grab that. Hairspray, about half full. This could start a good fire. I guess we get that. Balcony. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. So I guess that's that. Oh, and we could just go there directly. Interesting. So we don't need all the other things. I was wondering, because there were other things as well. You know, in the kitchen, there was like that weird oil thing. That could have worked as well, maybe. I mean, I'm going to check real quick. I don't know if it matters. Probably not. But nothing happens, I guess. I was just wondering, you know, maybe we need extra firepower. Where is it? Over here? Oh, that bowl is still there, even though it's not supposed to be there. Kitchen. Like this thing. I guess we don't need it. We already have the hairspray, and that's all we need. Assuming. I'm going the wrong way. Where am I going? Oh yeah, okay, this way. Let's head back up. Okay. Up. Oh shit, we need to go down. Whoops, I totally forgot. You're supposed to go down, actually. Because you gotta go to the heart of the forest. No cultists. No enemies, like, check for, actually. Seems like. Alright. Let's head here. Here's the heart. So it seems like... Let's see. So I guess no, we already have the sack of blood of at least 10 human-sized living things. That kind of implies that all the cultists have been killed, you know, by the weird baby monsters. The seed of rot bloom within you. We did eat like a weird seed pod. And we have a flame accelerant. So I guess all we need to do is just chant. Latag, Ngatag, Luish Gorag.
Actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Black Woods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough.
Thanks, Goat Mom.
It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be coming. Huh? The book is blackening in my hand. I must be engulfed in fire. The black woods, even at the bitter end, must be preventing me from feeling the flames. As long as I'm sure the book burns to the very last page, this is fine. You know, it's the meme. Oh, come on, developer. I'm pretty sure they're invoking the meme. You know, that dog like in the living room, or like, was it living room or like dining room? You know, and everything's on fire. This is fine. Looks like that's it. If I'm still in one piece, I can run for the door. Ah!
Did something scary happen?
Huh? Wait, what? Chotomat, what?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Who? Who is this person? Who is this voice? I don't know. But I guess we've unlocked chapter 2. Turns out it was all a dream. What the heck? You kidding me? Alright. But do I want to go to chapter 2 directly? I'm not sure, actually. I kind of want to see if there's another route for chapter 1, because it seemed like there was, maybe. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. For now, though, I guess I want to take a quick break, actually. So I'm going to grab a snack, go to the washroom. I kind of want to have some music in the background, though. If I go to the main menu, however, I've learned that the music doesn't loop. So I kind of want to, like... how do I do this? Is there an OST for this game that I can, like, look up on YouTube? I don't know. It's like, OST. Is that, like, a thing? OST release? That's just the original OST. Is there, like... Can I, like, find the files in the... in the thing? Probably not. Yeah, it's just random stuff in there. Oh, whatever. Maybe I'll just loop like the original music. Let's see. That's credits. How is it? Sucker for Love soundtrack OST. Oops. I keep pressing the wrong button. Ah. Let's see. Sure. How about this? Sure. I'll just do this. I'll just loop this. Actually, let me... It's a playlist, so let me just... I don't want to do the playlist. I just want to loop the song. There we go. This is just from the first game. Loop! Alright. Alright, see ya, Kayla. But... For me, I'm going to take a quick break. So... I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom, I'll be right back, and I'll continue playing this game. I'll probably check out chapter 1 again and see if there's a different ending I can get before moving on to chapter 2. Seems to be definitely a long game, or relatively long. It's not super long, but probably take more than one stream though, so probably only finish this stream. I guess we'll see. Anyway, BRB. Alright. I'm gonna stop the music. Stop the music. No music allowed. Alright. Let's continue. Actually, let me double check. Make sure I didn't forget to close the door. Hold on. I just want to make sure that I close the door properly. So that there's not background noise, at least not too much of it. Let's see. All right. So we kind of finished chapter 1, it seems like. And we can move on to chapter 2, but let's go back to chapter 1. Let's see if there's like like an alternative route.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Eldritch gods.
I wonder, do we have to go through all this again? It'd be nice if we can skip to the part that's important. Hold on, let me... Oh yeah, here we go. Low checkpoint. Alright. So let's head back. Because it seems like, yeah, it seems like there's another route over here. So I wonder if we can do that. Let's see.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Stop, you hit the book. Let's see. Hold on, just a sec. Sorry about that. Let's see, let's get back to it. What was I doing? I totally forgot. I got distracted. Yeah, okay, so we're back over here. This is when Buck shot his buckshot, I guess, with his shotgun. I guess injured Nani. So I was wondering if we could do something different here. I guess the one thing we could do differently is maybe try to heal her. So before we do the rot bloom ritual, I was wondering if we can heal Nani instead, and maybe that would change something. Let's see, we changed the symbol to... I skipped it. Oops. It was this, right? Yeah. And then we face her. Then we go... Anara Giftug Yugunner Grimsvara. There you go. Just cast a little healing spell on her. She's still alive. The thousands is tenacity. It's just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
I don't know, because I felt like it.
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is it just me or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Huh? Thanks? Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? He's not one of them anymore. You know, it only took him, you know, shooting her with a shotgun to make her not like him anymore. How that works. Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the 1,000 and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
I slipped the guitar strap off from around her wrists. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
You're just gonna waltz out of here?
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Have a little faith in me. Have a little faith in me, Arthur. It'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Alright. So that has changed the timeline, I feel like. Don't know if that will have some consequences down the line, but I assume the rest of the route is the same, I guess. I just need to get the stuff and then come back. So I'm just gonna do that. Quick. Let's see. Consume in order. Still can't get the guitar though. It's funny because she's saying she can't use the guitar because the cultists, you know, the cult members or whatever are armed, you know, supposedly with guns. But most of the time when we try to, you know, avoid the cultists or whatever, they don't have guns. They're just dudes walking around. So I really feel we should have a guitar though. You know, the only person with a gun is Buck, it seems like. He was bluffing, you know? He was bluffing the whole time. They have a freaking... They don't all have guns. It's a lie. That's a freaking lie. Oop, wrong way. You know, it is kind of cool, the whole dungeon crawling aspect and everything. I do like how it's smooth. You know a lot of dungeon crawling games or dungeon crawler games. When you turn around, it's kind of like this weird grid thing where your character moves in a very like specific way at like specifically like right angles. I don't like that. It's like for some reason disorientating to me. So I like how it's smooth when you turn around the room. I guess it's all 2D. I don't know. Normally this kind of dungeon crawling is like 3D. But I guess the original dungeon crawling wouldn't be 3D in the first place. It was like pseudo 3D, kind of like, you know, the original Doom. I'm guessing. You know, I've always heard there was like a specific way that people develop Doom to make it look like it's 3D when it's not. I still never really understood that exactly. I don't know what they meant by that. I kind of understand in concept, but not exactly how they implemented it. Like, supposedly, yeah, like everything in Doom, again, the original Doom. Oh, what? I did not notice the person there. Damn it! I have to reload. Damn it. That's fine. I'll just go over here. Oh, that's weird. I can reload there. I'm not sure. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Well, I don't know. I don't want to go out in order, but like, I guess technically you can like reload a different checkpoint because technically you already ate the pod. That's very strange to me. I feel like that's a glitch. Game's actually a little bit glitchy. Seems like. Not sure. Maybe. Okay. Okay, there they are. It was so discreet. I couldn't tell. Makes me think I shouldn't be in here either, but let me tell. Well, as long as you don't open that, you know, don't open it that way. Even though it's in the same hallway. As long as you don't open that specific sliding door, it's fine. What was I saying? Something about Doom. You know, the original Doom? Like, it looks 3D. It's like one of the first games that looks 3D, but it isn't. I don't know how they did it. I can't comprehend it in my mind how everything's like 3D, even though it's not. Eat flour. Alright. And then go back in here. I think, or was it? I can't remember. What was the rat bloom? Oh yeah. Yeah, you do have to do it here. Snuff the candles, I think. And there you go. Aranak, Iwak, Hop, Yak, Niga.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it.
Oh, I might have accidentally skipped her dialogue there. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar. Hate to disappoint you, the trap in a pretty terrible situation. I have no idea. Yeah, okay. I think it's the same dialogue.
I know what ritual is next, but now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come.
Okay, that's different.
Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
Alright. So that's the difference there. So keeping Nani alive means we might not have enough blood. Let's see. So just chant and then leave the room. Leave. Quickly leave. And then reach the hearts, basically. Downstairs. It's funny. Objective survive. Oh, dude, no. Hey, that's the first time I've actually seen them. You know? The last time I did this, I did not see any of the creatures. That was the time where I actually saw the creature there. And then remember, you don't see. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's funny. I never saw them the first time. Now I see them, you know, walking around, freaking almost getting me. That's pretty good, actually. I feel like I missed that whole like spooky section, you know. Last time I did this, I just kind of walked here because I guess I didn't check the book. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Oh, you know, and then do not look until you reach the buzz, reach the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out, and then don't leave until they go out. But then you leave. I was gonna say objective survive. Wasn't there like a meme? I feel like that's a meme. I don't know where it came from exactly. It was like objective survive. You know, it's like such a very like ambiguous and ominous mission goal. Let's see. There you go. And then we have to leave. If you don't leave immediately, we get murdered. I feel like. Turn to the room. You know that TV room, nothing really happened in the TV room, by the way. You never go to the TV room for anything. Maybe in the second chapter, we do something in the TV room? Maybe. It seems like the second chapter is also in this house. So I guess the ending at least the ending we got, it seems to imply that this is all like a dream, you know? That's what she meant by reality ending. We just go back to dreaming and then, or waking up rather. And then that's it. So I guess in chapter 2, we return to the same house, maybe? And other things happen? Oops, I didn't mean that. Alright. Find what they left you. Get the little bag. Uh-oh. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. This didn't happen last time. I remember this not happening last time. I must have broke the game script somehow. Ah! What? They kill me. Really? I couldn't do it fast enough. I don't know. Was it supposed to be like that? It's very strange. I guess I'll do it again. Is it this?
Well done. This.
Okay, so we have to do the Rob Bloomer thing again. Or rather the first part thing again. Come on. It's actually, for some reason, it's glitchy. I don't know. Okay, I guess I'll just do it quicker this time. I said to not be too quick, though. If I remember correctly. Any monsters? No, no monster. monster? Oh, there's a monster. Nope. Nope. Alright. Here. Check the book again. The way here again, though. That didn't happen last time, though. I don't know what happened. Did I just go too quickly? It said not to go too quickly, I think. Like, do not run. Do not run. There's no running, though. We just kind of move through the rooms. Oh, I still have that mask. I don't know. I couldn't chant fast enough for some reason. You shouldn't chant too fast, right? Usually when you do the whole chanting thing, you do it slowly. You can't do it too quickly, otherwise it just kind of fails. Candles are gone. Leave immediately, go back to the room. That's the map. Yes. Monsters? I do wonder, like, if you go too quickly, does it make it so they chase you and stuff? So you do have to go, like, a little bit slow? I don't know how that works exactly. Like, you shouldn't, like, speedrun. You know, it's like anti-speedrun tactics. Or anti-speedrun mechanics, rather. Go upstairs. That room. I was looking at the map. I don't know. A horrible sense of direction. I guess. You know, I've always felt like I have great sense of direction in video games. I guess not. Approaching rapidly. I mean, come on. Ah. Come on. Ah, okay.
With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free.
All right.
Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. What do you mean by remainder of reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you.
Okay, so I think what she meant by that, you know, last time that I read this, I guess it's because, you know, eventually it's gonna happen, but not right now. I thought it was gonna be like 5 seconds after she does the uproot, like she tricked us, you know, or something. But no, I guess it's like generally, eventually, like any kind of elder god, when they wake up, all of reality will end, and that's like, you know, in the far future, I guess.
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals...
Oh, this is different. So, you know, we said, like, what happens to me? And she's like, well, actually, like, her and Buck exist.
Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? I've got to know. What happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nani spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I ready my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake and Roxanne's. Question mark is approaching. Well, I'm waiting. I'm gonna open the door. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Hello? I'm waiting. Hello? Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna swing yet.
Hey.
Oh,
What the
what?
hell was that for?
What? Okay, they tricked me. Oops. Hurry, get in here.
She's back? Why?
Just a little bonk, that's all.
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know... Did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why does Roxanne just assumes everyone is just banging?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
I mean, I don't know, maybe they use protection? I don't know, anyway. Ruin everything? You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you?
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Guess that explains why Nani thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god if he just got me back. But I guess I'm like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. You know, there's plenty of fish in the sea. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Really? To think she risks returning just to help me. So after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, this is the same dialogue, it seems like. Cool. C-O-O-L, with no capital.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles just to be safe.
Doing this is going to burn everything down within 60 miles.
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
But what about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
The disguise will work, you know, just like in Hitman, the game series?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size. Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Okay. Oh yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing.
Roxanne is so... I don't know why... I don't know. It's like a video game thing where, like, Roxanne is like, no, don't do this. Don't do this clearly, like, alternative way to, like, finish the game. It's totally bad. She's just so distrusting.
If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
Well, I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
What? She... Alright, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on, let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
I've also noticed that Nani and Roxanne don't really have a lot of interaction with each other for some reason. That's kind of weird. I don't know. I guess it's the way the dialogue is scripted. Part of it seemed to be like, you know, in isolation of Nani, the character. So she's just hanging out? Okay. Alright, so let's do this. Let's head to the heart of the woods. The buck with a shotgun! Okay. Because it seems like the only difference this time is that instead of sacrificing ourselves, Nani will stay behind instead as we run away, and that's the only difference. And it seems like it's a better outcome. Because no one dies, you know, because apparently she'll just leave. Like, Nani will be free to leave without being shot by a buck, I'm assuming, I guess. Let's go here. I'm still careful, just in case. I don't know. I don't know if this is me another freaking monster. Alright. And supposedly we already have all the items, right? So we just need to chant. Amlatag nangatag loshorongorog.
Actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
There she goes, stuck an oven here already. I hear a frantic commotion. They must be coming.
Pass me the book.
I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back. If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything. I'm sure he'd let you join. And now that me and Buck are through, I'd totally go out with you.
Wait a minute. Maybe? Nani, we have to burn the book.
You sure? Last chance to get with me?
Nanny. Okay, we're not spray. I don't know. I don't want to spray because I don't want to skip dialogue.
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Her smile is really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape. Alright, time to leave and totally not get blasted by Buck with a shotgun. Oh, okay, we leave. Alright. Leave! Ah! Everything's burning! Help!
Is that you?
Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
Do I really have all them fooled?
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book has burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I'll totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Why these cult members are so goofy despite murdering people?
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right!
Morons. Alright. We simply lie. Deception 100. And a buck with a shotgun? Nope. Time to leave. Anything good on TV? It's like, can I go in the TV room real quick? That's probably a bad idea. I should just leave. I'm gonna get a game over, right at the end or something. Seems like for the most part, it's just an orange filter. Orange filter of a smoke and spark animation or whatever. I wouldn't call it, but it's overlaid on top of everything. That's all. Otherwise, not much has changed in terms of the actual backgrounds. Alright. Time to leave. Fuck with a shotgun? No? I made it? I survived the night. I've got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. I better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for
Alright,
Love
I guess that's it. It just ends there.
coming up.
So there you go.
I ended up not giving the book back after all.
It is... I mean, this preview is the same. So basically, yeah. The only difference is that we managed to get out of the house and everything. I'm assuming Nani survived too. She said she would run away after the book burned. But someone came out of the house, which I assume is not Nanny, but I guess Buck, maybe? Buck would have survived because he does have, the supernatural powers and all that. However, I got Juran. Nani has left the 1000, and she's, I don't know, some kind of controller. I don't know what she's holding. To be honest, the first thing I thought was like a Wiimote, for Nintendo Wii or something. No, she's playing some Wii Sports. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. The Gyaru, I guess. So that's what you call her? That's the stereotype? She's the Gyaru? Alright, so there you go. Finish chapter 1. Chapter 1, normal ending and true ending as well. It seems like getting the true endings, just like the first game, is important for the rest of the game as well, it seems like. It says here in order to unlock this, you also get a true endings for chapter 1 and 2. Alright. Let me see. Let me just check real quick. If there's any routes in chapter 1. Or any other routes in chapter 1. Seems like that's it. It's good end and true end. Okay. That's it. And there's chapter 2, House of Wax. Wax? But when I think of wax, when they say House of Wax, it's like wax, as in WAX. Is that like a thing? Is that like a movie or something? House of Wax? Not sure. Anyway, let's see. I actually want to go to the washroom again. I don't know. I just went to the washroom. I need to go to the washroom again. All right, I'll be right back, real quick. Let's go to the washroom, and then we'll continue to chapter 2. BRB. Super quick. All right. Drink some water. Okay, so let's begin chapter 2. It seems like a different person is being featured here. She seems to have, muscles. Anyway, let's begin.
Chapter 2 House of Wax.
She's definitely got a very, specific type of voice.
Scary happen?
But yeah, so as it turns out, it was all a dream.
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, no. I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
We were stuck in this house, and there was like this goat mommy and like a gyaru. I can't remember, but I saw something or someone, and then I passed out. Woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
Whatever I saw. These dreams be the end of me. I'd better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Okay, interesting. This time it's not our mom and dad, it's our siblings. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason I came here, but now it's making me uneasy, like there's something I'm forgetting about.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Smells funny. This book is... Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne. Where is she? A flood of fragmented memories is rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare. Am I just starting all over? No. Think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something has changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Where did you get that specific percentage? You're just making up numbers. I don't know, anyway. Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You are safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Moo! Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Weren't they kind of mentioned in the first game? I don't know, I'm not sure. I think so. Then she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all of this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair, but I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How is she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Coming through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
This feels familiar. I'm getting some deja vu right now, as if the developers are reusing assets from the first chapter. No, I've definitely been here before. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar, like it changed completely from the last time it was here. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. Hugging the walls it's like a thing where you like go on the left side of the maze or whatever. Even that's not working. I guess you're trapped forever. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Nope, it's a receipt. Yet again. It's a fake. The trap. Just like last time. But nobody's there. Huh? But isn't this where I was supposed to run into that girl from last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something is wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. I won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive to my old house undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Black Woods are back. Perform the All-Mother Ritual. Book is all encrypted again, though. Alright, let's go and... Oh! Nani? Got me just right away. What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head.
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you?
Damn, those arms. What the heck?
I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. And I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I hear the sound of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me, but the sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating. Is it me, or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
The cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Well, Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, because I'm a real gamer. No, and then I burned the Black Woods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here?
You want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them wants to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor of you and your friends even now? Go on. Underestimate me. Make the same mistake Bug did before he lost. I'm gonna power up now, go Super Saiyan, huh?
All right. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
I got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons, except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Ah yeah, she has honor, you know?
Really? Now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. By morning.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you.
I guess we have to start, I don't know, like weightlifting, you know? So you can get me like a...
Break your arm.
You can get the weights ready, you know, have a contest. Huh? My arm. Oh, yeah. My arm. It really is broken. How am I gonna make it out of this now?
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Did they just break their own arm? You know, just to make it fair.
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
I bought myself some time, but what did I just get myself into? It's a very, very dangerous situation. Hey.
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
Got cool robes, has a little like thing on it. You know, looks like she's a samurai. Anyway, yeah, look at this real quick. My siblings, okay, same thing. It's the same flavor text as before. I leave. I simply leave. I go home. Bye. Bye. No, okay. That's not an option. Alright. Let's go. But it seems like we have a new adversary this time. Are we gonna date them? Like, are we gonna, like, you know, flirt with them at the end too? Just like Nani? I don't know. I feel like that's just the theme of this game. Like, we're not smooching Eldritch Gods anymore. We're just smooching kind of like humans now. What is this? It's false advertising, you know? I mean, I don't mind. Actually, look. I think women with muscles are pretty cool. You know? I think they're cool. I feel like sometimes I read comments online, and I feel like men in particular, when they comment about like a woman having muscles, they're like, oh, she's so ugly, you know, whatever. And I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? She's awesome. Man. Like, women with muscles are cool. Like, what are you talking about? Because I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit shallow myself, but I feel like men with muscles, that's expected. That's just, you know, you see it all the time, especially in anime, right? It's like, oh, guy with muscles. It's just default, vanilla. But a woman with muscles, I don't know. You don't see it as often, right? So it's more special, in my opinion. It's also, you know, like gendered expectations, right? You don't expect a woman with muscles because most girls don't really pursue a very athletic lifestyle because they're not expected to, right? So only women who are really passionate about that kind of thing bother to, like, you know, get a lot of muscle, right? Now, it can be bad too. I feel like bodybuilders, you know, people are like too obsessed, you know, with like sculpting the body. I mean, men too, especially when they start to take like performance enhancing drugs. And I don't know, it's like a whole thing. Like, was it like natties or whatever? Natties versus juiced up people. I don't know. Anyway. There is definitely a part of it is also kind of like unrealistic expectations as well when it comes to like bodybuilding. everyone assumes you'll be like, I don't know, like Brawly from like Dragon Ball Z. It's not really the case. Without steroids, anyway. But like, you shouldn't take steroids, you know? Or like, is there? I mean, steroids. Is there like another kind of drug that you take to like have big muscles? I'm not sure, but I feel like everyone taking steroids to get big muscles, I think that's a little too far. But otherwise, I don't know. Anyway, let's see. So we'll do this again. So douse any lit candles. Sure, there's an idol. Take the plant mister. It's funny, we never actually get to use... I mean, only use the plant mister for, like, comedic moments, you know? We just spray the person, that's it. Also, we have a heart? Why is this here? I'm not sure. Okay, and then douse any candles. Oops. There you go. Also, it's raining this time. That's interesting. Was it raining last time? I think it was kind of misty last time. Kind of foggy. But in chapter 2, it's just straight up raining. I don't know. I don't know the difference. Just the significance of that. Anyway, alright. Time to chant once again. Roxanne, Selva, Oskira. I guess that's just a full name. Ooh, a heart now this time. Interesting.
Stardust. It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne. The Black Goat of the Woods.
Why is she so happy to see me? Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. I remember her alright, but what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being this close.
Stardust. My Stardust. It's been so long.
she's so... I don't know. So, what's the word? I don't know. I don't know what the word is, but you know. He's very happy to see us. So long. It feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting? That happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but...
You mean I wore the same thing as 2 days in a row?
That's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for a millennia.
Kinda. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again. To keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
She's brushing my hair with her hand, like a mother coddling their child. It's so nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot, I'm going up against someone that knows all my moves from a parallel reality? That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming. All he could think of was just that, though. I don't know. Again, Buck just doesn't seem very intimidating. I mean, obviously, when he's murdering you with a shotgun, that's not great, but still, as a villain, he's just a normal dude. It just seems so uninspired. I don't know. I feel like I'm just insulting him, but I don't know. Like him? Like, really? He got to kiss the goat mommy? Come on. Didn't seem all that special.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
You should have better taste in men. Anyway, we might actually have time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the other said his name was Billy?
Billy?
Is? Him? I mean, I misgender people all the time, so I don't know. But Billy didn't seem to be masculine presenting. She had anyway, I guess we'll see. What? Is it that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Wake up. He didn't seem so bad.
She
And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
Okay, she is a she. All right. I don't know. I misgender characters like all the damn time. But yeah, it's a she. She has freaking, big boobas. So, I don't know. And I don't know. She seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what desire that might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Might makes right. But that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck, and there's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyway because he's essentially undefeatable. We can use that to save all three of us.
All three of us? Ugh, Stardust. You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I'm counting on that. I'll just have to think of something. I suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I doubt she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. There must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. You just gotta beat her in like video games or something. I don't know. Just be like, hey, let's play a fighting game. Now let's 1v1. No items. Final destination. All right. So let's see. I mean, we just do the rituals again, but I imagine it's gonna be harder now because I don't know. Obviously, she said she'll start chasing us after the first ritual. Anyway, so next thing is to collect meat and milk and blood. So let's just get the candles first. So it's red. Is that red? Let me double check. Red. And then we gotta get the items again. However, she's gonna start chasing us, so that's not good. Wonder if she's gonna start chasing us now. She's running down the hall like boom, 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 boom. Freaking crow mauler, from Fear and Hunger. Hello? I'm scared. Okay. I imagine it's the same mechanic as last time. It's more so just checking the door before you open it entirely. Yeah. It's actually kind of effective. It does jump scare me a little bit, especially when I don't see it coming. Okay, grab the meat. Grab the blood. What else do I need to get? Milk. It's from the kitchen. That's everything. Wait, what's that sound? Oh yeah, I didn't bring my guitar this time. Uh-oh. I don't know if it matters though. Hello? Uh-oh. Ah! Damn it. I was like, she's still there? She is. Damn it. How does this work? I don't know. I guess I'll go back to the kitchen. Oh, she's not there. This time. I wasn't sure where to go, because if she went here, then we'd just be stuck. Hello? No, not here. I have everything, right? I think so. And this time she didn't just, You know, she didn't seem to appear, so... Oh, a kitty. Hello, little darling. Poor thing, you must be terrified with the commotion going on, and totally not like a evil cat, you know, observing everything from afar. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. What? Its face is missing.
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
What? Oh, hey. You're from, the last game. Were you called Nyan Lethotep before? I don't know, anyway. Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this... My sanity's slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself. I've heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece? Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Auntie Nyan Nyan. I'm being driven over the edge, my very sanity thrashing towards this watery tomb amidst the unimaginably thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there. Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat, so old and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
How dare you? She's suffering. I've seen how much damage this has done to her. I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now, the very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to...
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally.
I don't remember what happened in the last game. I do feel like you were threatened, but anyway.
I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me, like it's nothing.
You won't let me? You've clearly lost your composure, presuming to tell a god what she can and cannot do. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off.
I should have sprayed her. I was thinking like I wasn't gonna spray her to see what she'll say next, but I lost my opportunity. Oh well.
You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that, but, you know, enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon it won't be resting on yours. Oh, alright. These are tally marks that Auntie Nyanya have been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is. I wonder if that's important. Is this 3 so far? Did I... Every time you load a checkpoint, maybe? Is it important to, like, not die too much, I guess? I'm not sure. Well, whatever. That's like a whole thing, but don't know how significant that is. Alright, let's do the thing. Is it... Oh, I thought I lit it. Guess it got reset. I'm the chant.
That smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy too. If only we had something to eat off of.
What are you suggesting?
Please me. If you
I feel like that's just unsanitary. Isn't there like a fetish thing where you eat food off people? I don't know. It's like you get like all the food's like on your body and it's like makes you feel like I just want to get a shower, you know? Oh, I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I could throw the food in the microwave if it's gone too cold too.
always ready for anything, aren't you?
I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. I'm just grabbing my hands. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
It'll be funny. Just start making out. My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
That's gross.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's day. Right. Alright, next thing. Wild evolution. Huh, wait a minute. So this is different. I found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Shortcut, speedrun. Drink directly from a healthy beating heart of the woods. This, yes. This, no. Chant while near your partner. Healthy beating heart of the woods. And then chant? So you have to go back though? Let's see. So I guess we just have to go back there. Alright, and not get bonked by baseball bat lady. Let's not get murdered if possible. That'll be great. That'll be great. She's not here. Is she in here? Nope. It's not here, right? I have to go this way, so. Alright, let's go down. Ah, this one. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. Oop, oop. It's strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel a little funny, but it looks like I did it right. Alright, that's good enough, so we have to head back. Now, hopefully we don't get bunked in the face. Uh-oh. Not here, right? Hold on, wait. Oh, this way? Bloodthirsty growling. Mm-hmm. Cool. Great. Just run upstairs real quick. Okay. I don't know, I was just moving really quickly. Hopefully that's how you're supposed to do it. Alright. And then now we just chant. Ooh-ah, you-ah, yung gagnor.
Alright. This I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Dark image? I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Deep breaths. Be strong. Okay, we got horns. Also, I can see her bra. I mean, I think it just looks cool. I have goat horns? This isn't so bad. All in all, I think I actually look kind of cute with these. Though I've always wondered, if you have horns, or like, you know how like there's, like in anime, there's always like people who are like demons or like angels, they have horns or they have wings. Doesn't it kind of get in the way when you're trying to sleep, Like, what if you like turn to the side? Doesn't it like poke the pillow? Anyway. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? Oh no, we're turning into a furry. Ah! What was that? Was that me? Was that my voice just now? I sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I just saw now. What's happened to me? What's... Whoa, is that a tin can? Nom, 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 nom. Something is very wrong with me. It's turning into a furry. Turning into a goat. Goat furry. Anyway, next thing. It's beguiling melody. Based toward a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. Ensure that it's on, then chant 3 times. This ritual will amplify animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me, haha. Trust me, haha. Okay. Who wrote this? I'm assuming Moo. Or somebody else added extra notes? I don't know. But I guess we need to go to the TV room and chant that, and then run back here. Down. TV room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, no metal bat. Not yet, anyway. Gee, where's the... Oh, this way. TV room over here. Turn it on. And chant. Ua gufna ganga. Kaniga. Ah, damn it. Okay. Seems like that's similar to, how do you say? It's similar to when the baby creatures attacked me. I guess it's like a time limit. I wonder how you stop that, though. Oh. Hey, that's a lot of deaths. These are tally marks. Adding every time I've lost. Huh. That's a lot more than, before. I don't know. Like when we die once, technically we actually die a whole bunch. In many different realities. I don't know. I guess be quick this time. Let's go. Gana. Gana. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I don't know. I don't know if I need to just go faster or maybe I should like back out first.
Oh my.
Try again, I guess. Like, it's hard to go fast though. Like, technically you're supposed to slow down if you chant. What did I leave? Ah, damn it! I didn't realize she was in there. I don't know how this works. It's like she's a entity in the game. So you have to like bait her somehow? I'm not sure. Let me read the book again. And then chant 3 times. So you have to be in the room though. I was thinking like if you turn on the TV, it might like obviously lure her in. So how do I do this without... I don't know. It could be like luck as well. It could be like, oh, it just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. What if I hide in here first? I was just thinking, like, hide in here. Like, hide in here until she goes away. That's what I was thinking. Okay, I don't hear her anymore. It's funny, I go up and I get murdered right away, no? Alright, where's the TV rooms? Up here? Oh! Go this way quickly. Alright. So she needs to be over here now. Oh, come on. Hoping I just go in here and then just chant. Alright, try again. Ooh, I got me. Oh, come on. I don't know how to get past this part. It seems like she's just hanging around that area. How am I supposed to do the chant? That's like hard. I don't know. Like, I wonder... Okay, here's another thing I want to try. Maybe I chant and then leave, and then come back later? I don't know if it counts? I don't know if that's how it works, but let's see. Let's try that. Book ready. Okay. Chant? Oh, wait. Turn TV on. Oh, and I feel like he's coming, so leave. Okay. And then go again. Oh, what? Really? Okay, she was in that room. I didn't see her. Oh, come on! Maybe I have to wait longer.
Oh my.
Why is this part so hard? I don't understand. I don't really understand how to get past this part. Because if she's in there just moving around, I don't know when it's safe. That's the problem. Like in other video games, you know, I don't know, you would have a Soliton radar, you know, and you would like see like blips on your radar and see like, oh, there's a guy there. Okay, let's do this again. And then when she's in the room, we leave. know when it's safe. I don't know when it's safe. I'm hoping it's safe. Come on, one more. Ah, there you go. And then leave. She's not here, right? I don't know. I need to leave now. Which way? This way? Upstairs? Alright. Go in here. Go! Oh. That was hard. I don't know. I kept losing at that part. Because it's really hard to tell when Billy is in the room or not. You know, she seems to be patrolling around the area, like, kind of like a cycle, but it's really hard to tell, like, if she's in the room or not. You know, I mean, obviously you can, like, peek the door, but sometimes when you peek the door and you go in, she's actually in there. And then you die. You know, it's happened at least once. So that part was hard. I don't know. I don't know why that was so hard. I don't know if there's any hints to, like, a better way to tell if, you know, if you're in danger or not. But anyway. Oh, I'm back. Suddenly, a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Oh, Stardust. I was just thinking about you.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. She's very furry. She's, I don't know, it's a furry. Why are the Eldritch outer gods? They all just have personas.
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever should we do?
Well, we should, like, pick up your clothes and just give it back to you. Got you covered! You know, always in the cow? Or mood? Always in the mood, maybe? But that mood, where's the D come from? I don't know, anyway. That's funny. Always in the mood.
This is a real low point. I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Oh, that old thing? I basically only use it for pajamas. Take it.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here, let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet Bothanopad.
Guffa what? I feel the top of my horns. The tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Wow. Was that Billy? It sounded like her bat. That was fun, but I better get back to the rituals. I mean, she looks nice with the shirt. I mean, you know. Ironically, just wearing casual clothes, you know? Just like makes her look great. Anyway, perform the next ritual though. Labyrinthine roots. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the black woods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside, like on a porch or a balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. What's the second phase? Doesn't say. Oh well. Alright, so we just have to be in the balcony. So there's a balcony over here. It's very close. Let's go there. Hopefully you don't get murdered. Billy, are you in the bathroom? Nope. Oh, alright, press on button. And balcony. Alright, but don't face the woods. Go this way. Migrant sugar low sugar lia. Or whatever. Sounds like Sims talk, you know? It's just Sims. NPCs from the Sims talking. Simlish, I guess. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way, windows and doors included, until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking to any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. Okay. Huh. Wait a minute. Don't look that way. I don't know. Oh, that's a TV room. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. This isn't good. This seems to be nowhere. Oh, come on. I can't seem to leave. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, it's a trick. Okay. Hallway. 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 Oh! Oh, are you kidding me? Ran into her. Try again. That's interesting. Well, is it like, I wonder you to memorize? It didn't seem like it to memorize though. It just kind of seems like no matter where you go, it's just kind of like, you know, it's a horror, like a horror game thing where it's actually a new location. It's not about memorization, it's more about just surviving. Seems like. Alright. Labyrinthine roots. Stay calm. Avoid looking in the mirror. Just find your way. Don't look at that. Okay. Like the roots. Can I like chant right now? Gotta go to the bedroom first. Okay. TV. Seems like no matter which one you choose, you end up in that room. Where you gotta like turn around like 100 times. Oh, that's the window. Never mind. Alright. We spin, spin, spin. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, right round. I wonder, do you go back? I don't know. Obviously, there's that hall with Billy. Oh. Goodbye. See ya. Nope. Nope. This way. Oh, okay. That's funny. Oh, no, no, no. Don't look at the window. Whoops. Totally forgot. Alright. Almost failed the last second there. Time to chant. I give very sugar, sugarlia. So, Roseanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
I still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do it now, I might not get another chance. But then again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. Like, I don't know, at least 5 times. If I knew the exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. So, next thing is... Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, there are cause the black widows to burn to the ash. No further reagents. So we already did that whole thing, so we don't need items this time. We just need to go to the Heart of the Woods and chant. I mean, let's do that, I guess. I talked to her. No more dialogue. I remember in the first game, it was kind of the same, right? Like the first, during a chapter, you can only talk to the main eldritch lady, you know, like a few times, and that's it. It kind of exhausts all the dialogue if you just talk to her all at once at the beginning. But you think she has more dialogue, you know? You think she would have, again, new lines, but guess not. Alright, I mean, let's just do that. Let's just do this first. Obviously, it seems like there is a route split at this point. But let's figure that out next time. Let's just do, you know, normal thing first. Let's see what happens. Let's go into basement and burn the roots. Also, hello, Blue Dragonfly. You haven't seen this one since the demo? Yeah, I think there was a demo. I actually don't play demos. I never, well, rarely anyway. Because I'm like, I never like to play something that's unfinished. But I have been keeping an eye on this, and you know, yeah, the full version came out. Let's see here. While facing a heart chant. I don't know if it matters which heart. I'll face this one. Oh.
Don't. Not yet. Please.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you here, for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is bound to happen to everyone. That's life, but that doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because they'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you could, you big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all of this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
Is it time to chant? Yeah, it's funny, like, I don't know why... I don't know, I feel like if compared to the first game, Roxanne is more unambiguously, like a good person? Or good god, I guess? Which is weird. I suspect all Lovecraftian horrors to be, like, at least a little bit evil, you know? I don't know. Anyway, time to chant. Burn it all down!
My sweet stardust.
Time to leave, and maybe don't get killed by... Oh, this time Buck is not here. We're not gonna get, like, killed by a shotgun, but Billy is still in here. I wonder if Billy's gonna murder us. Probably. Billy, are you in here? You in here? Are you in here? Oh, are you in here? No. Let me just... Nope. Billy? Nope. It's funny playing like the sad music. Like I'm totally gonna get my back. I'm totally gonna get my head bashed in. I feel like I don't know. It's totally gonna happen. I keep looking at the map. You know, I just want to make sure. Then I leave. No. Oh. What happened? Did the whole house fall on me? I don't see any rubble. The book. I've got to take it and...
Don't. You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
No. I'm so close. I reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead. Even if you can't feel it yet.
お前はもう死んでやる.
I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
I try to yell in protest, but words won't come out. If Buck gets the book back... No, I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne. Not in my house.
Let go. Let go. You can't put up with their fight There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach with my other hand and thumb fairly along the closed pages for a grip.
If you're going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
There's a loud tearing noise. A pain beyond belief rips through my body.
You ripped out a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
That doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. There's me, at least. But what if everyone saying about new realities is true, and there'd be another Stardust another time? Then I'll happily pass the baton. I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
Save the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods? If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
Muda. I feel my fist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All of my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. With my last drop of will, as my vision begins to dim, I turn my head towards my clenched fists. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page. There's too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead, I watch the page in my hand burn to ash as everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, the one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned.
Okay.
Another episode of Sucker for Love.
I mean, I guess we got our wish, technically? Like, I was thinking, like,
Even though Stardust lost
just by ripping that page, I guess he can't re-summon her, is what she means.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives.
Who's this guy, you know?
Now who wants an autograph?
Who's this random guy? He's in the next chapter, I guess? I don't know. Alright, so there you go. That's chapter 2. But we're not done yet, because we haven't played this chapter. I guess this is chapter 999. We haven't played this one yet, because we still got to get the true ending for this one. So let's do that, even though I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do. Random guy who thinks he's super famous. I don't know who this is. I don't know, I was thinking like I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I was thinking like he was maybe the first protagonist in the first game, but he looks different though. He's not the same. Also, again, the whole dating aspect of the game doesn't seem to be all that super important, it seems like. That's what I read in the reviews, by the way, about the game. The Steam reviews, you know? So let me reload. Like, it seems like we only, like, sort of date, not really date, but like sort of flirt, I guess, with the main antagonists. Well, sort of. Like, you know, the main girls, basically, in each chapter. But the next chapter is a dude, so, like, I don't know. Anyway, let's see. So go here. So I wonder, so there's seems to be a branch here. And it's implied that we need to do something with Billy. But this time I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to do. You know, last time it was like kind of clear. Like it had like an extra thing we could do in the book, which made it, you know, kind of obvious what we needed to do. But this time not so much. So I wonder what we're supposed to do this time. So this is the same. Nothing's changed here. I was also wondering about this, like these notes about like her animalistic behavior, but that's like before. That's a little bit earlier. I don't know if that affects anything down the line. I don't know if that's how it's gonna work. Uproot, heartburn. I don't know. Again, let's see. Actually, where's my bass guitar? Oh, I don't have it. What? Oh well. I was gonna think, like, do we duel her? Do we have an honorable duel and fight her with my bass guitar? I don't know. This thing as well that we don't know what that's for. Anything in here? Smutty posters. I wonder, is like anything I can grab maybe? Or am I too late? You know, maybe it's kind of like, that's it. Like, you don't make the decision here? Like, maybe earlier on you're supposed to make the decision? I don't know. Again, I'm guessing maybe it has something to do, because the only hint I can see is like this. Like, the only, like, hint's this. That's a bit before, and that involves, yeah, the TV room, which I really didn't like. That section in the game was actually really hard. So I didn't really like that part. Wow, look at all the times I kicked the bucket. Jeez, I had no idea I died so many times, and yet I'm still here. Like Dark Souls. Wait, that's it. If I show this to Billy, I might make it out of this. I should wait here. Huh, interesting. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna wait here. Are we gonna lie? Are we gonna like, hey, by the way, Billy, this is all the times I've beaten you. You know, I've won. You know, it's kind of like you're like gaslighting her into thinking like these tally marks are not us being defeated, it's her being defeated or something. I don't know. That would be funny. That's my guess anyway. Mark. Yeah, I guess I'll just wait here. Even though I spent all this time avoiding her. And especially the TV room one. The TV room was like really, really hard. I don't know. She just goes into your room so quickly.
Don't tell me you've given up.
And here she is.
I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look. You know, I'm even stronger than One Punch Man. I'm No Punch Man.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap. A scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot-tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Yes, of course, this is very believable. Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability. Go on.
Well, she made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you, but actually, it's the only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All of these times I've lost and you're not any closer to defeating me. Okay, okay, so it's like, you beat the shit out of me so many times that I'm way better than you because you know, you see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the number of times I've come back. Again, like Dark Souls. This reminds me of Dark Souls.
You're telling the truth.
I have infinite respawns, you see.
However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck. That must mean that he's stronger than you because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all of your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time, without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win, because his injuries would accumulate and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. You know, it's like, I don't know, it's like I just imagine like a kid's playground, you know? I'm stronger than you because my special move allows me to do a super special attack that does 10 times more damage. Well, What does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Jeez, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her, even though I just made all that bullshit up, you know? It's like... I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I'd expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal, on 2 conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Oh, she has freckles. Wait, her eyes. You don't have the sacramental stare?
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Well, once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Oh, that's easy. Really? Easy as that? That's a huge relief.
But be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy. I better make it count. Alright. Once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
Okay. Do we kiss now, or... You know, last time we helped out a cultist member. I guess technically she's not a cultist member. You know, we just kind of like... became best friends, and we kiss each other, I guess. I don't know. It's not... Alright. It is kind of silly, though. We just kind of like, you know, it's like a charisma build, you know? We really did just kind of like BS away into just her not killing us. Let's see. Actually, well, yeah, the uprooting ritual is you have to go all the way back to the basement, right? We don't go in here, we go to the basement. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's head on down.
All right. Be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
How? Does he have invisible cameras? Oh, which way do I go? Oh, yeah. And this way. It's a casual stroll with my new best friend. Alright. Chant. And then, oh, okay. And then Roxanne interrupts us. And she's like, don't do it. I actually like this dream.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave.
Okay.
What?
I'll stay.
But we can't.
But no.
I know that.
Something's bound to happen to everyone. That's life. Wait, someone drags me away.
You to do that. I couldn't do that to us.
Yeah, this is the same dialogue, so that's why I'm skipping. Bad things happen.
You're right. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Heart? Get it? Heart? There's a heart here? Yeah.
Ready.
Alright. Chant. Bam latag, dagafatag, ilshdagorag. I don't know how to pronounce any of this. This is all nonsense.
My sweet stardust.
All done here.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Okay. I guess we just leave. You know, I'm actually kind of disappointed. I wish there was more time we spent with Billy. Other than her, like, bashing her heads in, you know? Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too, so to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot...
Nani? It's Buck! Where is he? Just freaking shotgun her out of nowhere. What the heck? I guess we have to leave. Again, disappointed that I don't spend more time with Billy. He's so cool. If she wasn't, like, trying to murder me the entire time. I wouldn't know. I guess I go this way. And then this way. And then leave. Oh, thank God that missed. I turn around to see Bucks silently loading another shell into his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
Nanny. Hearing that name, that was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Over my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Yeah, kill him, even though he's immortal, so he won't actually die forever, but that's whatever, just bash his head in. You know what, we just give him enough brain damage, right? He's immortal, but like, we just give him enough brain damage, you know, then he won't be able to heal from that, right? I don't know. Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth. And jump in the pond on your way out. Wade in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you?
Go!
I turn, rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. I take one last look behind me.
I'll get you.
Stay tuned. Another
What happened there? I should don't know what happened there. Did he kill me, or did Billy kill him, or I don't know.
Looks like she
I think we escaped. I don't know, I wasn't sure if that stabbing sound was. Oh well.
Hey, why are we counting on me?
Hey, why are you kind of me? What's that voice?
Less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now, who wants an autograph?
Who is it? I don't know. I think the voice is like intentionally annoying. Like it's not bad. It's just intentionally annoying. Anyway, Billy has left 1,000. She's so cool. What is that? She's like, is she like a boxer? I don't know. She looks like she's ready like to go look at boxing gym or something. I don't know. Anyway, I wish we had some more time with Billy. We didn't learn much about Billy, to be honest. She's probably my favorite design, at least so far. Ironically, even though I feel like the whole series is about dating eldritch elder gods, but like, I don't know, we're just spending more time with just normal people. I say normal, you know, humans, I guess. All right, there you go. Again, I wasn't sure what happened at the end there, but you know, I guess it's like, it doesn't really matter whether or not we escape or we die at the end. It kind of like, you know, the whole world eventually restarts anyway. I'm assuming that's the plot, you know, eldritch gods and all that. Reality ends, world is reset, and then we end up in the same place yet again. But I guess the next chapter is chapter 999, but it seems like, I don't know, I'm assuming we're still the same protagonist, but we have a different antagonist this time, involving this dude, plus 3 other girls? I wonder what's going to happen, I don't know. I miss Billy, though, you know? Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I like Billy, I don't know. She's cool. Anyway, alright. So it's been about 4 hours. I think it's a good time to stop. Like, if I continue, like, I probably won't have enough time to finish the game anyway, within the next hour or so. And I usually stream for like about 4 hours, sometimes 5 hours if I'm feeling up for it. But, you know, if I go for too long, I tend to get too tired. So, I think we'll stop here. I think we'll save it for next time. I think I'll finish the rest of the game tomorrow, basically. Sucker for love. Alright, I mean, so far, I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, I like the whole dungeon crawling aspect. Like pseudo dungeon crawling. It's not really dungeon crawling, but it's kind of neat how like it's 2D and you move around the house, different types of like, you know, like I guess, how do you say, traps? That's not the right word, but you know, dangers, I guess, you know? The TV part was hard for some, I don't know, it's like really hard for some reason. I couldn't tell what Billy was during that time when we were just trying to like do the whole chanting with the TV room. But otherwise, for the most part, I like how there's a bunch of variety, you know, you walk around and stuff. Seems like the horror elements are like interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see how it's like at the very end. I'll see the rest of the game before I give my judgment. But so far, it's pretty good. The main difference, though, I guess, is like definitely you smooch less girls. You know, you smooch less like eldritch beings. It seems like, you know, the first game it was all about smooching. This one, not so much. It's kind of like a how do you say? It's kind of like a relic, really. You know, you don't really smooch anyone, at least so far. Maybe at the very end, but it's like not really the main focus. I don't know. Anyway, but there you go. It's been about 4 hours, so I think I'll stop here. But yeah, let me just press the little button. There you go. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, around noon Eastern time. I'm always late, but it's around noon. And tomorrow, I think what I'll do is just finish up this game. That's what I'll do tomorrow. You think it was implied the main character is asexual? Yeah, I've been getting some of that vibes, maybe. I was thinking she was just like, I don't know, kind of like, how do you say? What's the word? Dense, maybe? You know, like the cliche, how like a anime protagonist like dense and not really like picking up signs. I don't know, not sure. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, that'll be it for today. So yeah, thanks for coming by. Thanks for watching. And I guess I'll see you around. Bye.